Hello. Hi. Hi. Hi, Finanza, UTP, Mary. Hi. Hi, Tiny Portal. I saw that you were here. Hi, Icy Rivers. Hi, Viola. Hi. Hey, Nora. Hi, Imaginary Red. Emma, Queen of Hell. Hi. And the Train Master, of course. Yep, I like popping in and out of existence like that. Hey, Brenwyn Gillen. Hi. And welcome back to the stream. It is so very good to have you on. And I'm currently steeping some really, really hot tea. And I also have a source of caffeine on the side, so we are going to be energized, I hope. What kind of tea? It's called throat coat. It's been called the silver medal for vocalists such as myself, mainly because it has a bunch of stuff like licorice root and elm tree stuff in it. Actually, I should look up the ingredients to throat coat before I start spouting off what it might or might not have. Alright, according to their website, organic licorice root, organic slippery elm bark, organic licorice dry aqueous extract, organic marshmallow root, organic wild cherry bark, organic fennel fruit, cinnamon bark, and orange peel. Of course, gold medal has to go to Golem Juice, which was made by Andy Serkis. Basically, from what I remember, it is ginger, boiling hot water, lemon, and honey. And you can change each of those elements to suit your needs. Like, for example, if you want more sweet, you add more honey. If you want more sour, you add the lemon. And of course, you add the ginger, which also helps soothe the throat. Ah! It is a lovely drink. It can be a little bit of an acquired taste. It was certainly an acquired taste for me when I first started drinking it, but as long as you drink it warm or hot, it is absolutely delicious, and I couldn't recommend it more. The second that tea gets cold, though, I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's like coffee. There's only certain kinds of coffees that I like cold rather than hot. Like frappes, for example. I really love frappes. Particularly mocha frappes, especially when they got the whipped cream and the chocolate drizzled on the top of it. Oh, I adore it. Pop, 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 hop, 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 pop, boom, pop, pop, pop. But yeah, it's better to start the day with some caffeine in your system rather than none. But then again, that's purely coming from a coffee fiend such as myself, because I know that there are some people out there that don't drink coffee, and I find that immensely interesting. A-Chef says, booping will continue, we will not aww. Ah. Okay, I like coffee, but you shouldn't drink 10 cups in a day. Basically, you've run the risk of some serious heart problems at that. And for the love of all that is fluffy and warm in this world, don't mix sedatives and caffeine. That just exacerbates your heart problems, because your heart will be pumping extremely quickly, and then the sedatives are gonna kick in and try to get everything to slow down again. So yeah, take it slow and take it steady, but please, please, please watch your health. I would not be able to forgive myself if something were to happen. Loading up oil drum with a handle? Yes, 1 cup a day, of course. Believe it or not, there have been actually several nights in which I was just not able to sleep due to the fact that my heart was pounding and I was just left a shaking mess. Monster's really, really tasty. I think out of all of them, the original flavor is my favorite. Originally, I was a little bit nervous to try it, but it quickly grew to be a favorite of mine. Me, pickle pea. Me, you, pum-pa-dum. Amber Kingston says Weta Blinkies are very good for the jitters. Ooh, those are nice. Strawberry Dreams Marie, it's the pink one. Oh, it's a pink drink? Like me, some pink drink. Maybe I should go out and get something that's nice and pink soon. The Dark Souls trade crows live free in your mind? Maybe a little. Maybe a little. Me, pickle pea. You, pum-pa-dum. What? Hello, Bracing Star. Peach Monster. I've heard of the strawberry kind, and I've actually tried the strawberry kind, but I've not heard of the Peach Monster. Icy says he struggled. What did I struggle with? Now if we put an item on your head, we'll perform a trade. Maybe I should add something similar to that, where I basically just add a basket or something that just becomes attached to the top of my head and is automatically just oriented so that people could just place items in it. Sounds awesome. Wilson Bill? Hello, hi. Hi. Oh, I think it was. I just have never listened to it straight up before. I just listened to it in offhand videos. Game Grimoire, this song sounds very wondrous. Rest in peace, James Earl Jones. James Earl Jones? The voice of Darth Vader? Oh. 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 Oh no. Rest in peace. A moment in silence. A moment of silence for one of the greatest voice actors in the history of voice acting. A man who truly brought the voice of Darth Vader to life. Someone who could make you shiver just by the sheer presence of his voice alone. Speaking as a voice actress myself, the loss of such a wonderful talent really does resonate. It sucks that he's gone. It sucks that he's gone. But then again, game, this year and all the years that have come before never really felt real. His voice was amazing, and it'll live on in all of the things that he has been a part of, and in the hearts of fans everywhere. Hey, Kendrick. We will search our feelings. Yep, a great many plot twists. Oh, that's very, very nice, Bracing Star Gaming. I'm actually looking on Steam for different games to play. One of those that I've heard about was Little Goody Two Shoes. Have I heard by chance of Dead by Daylight or Elden Ring? I enjoy those games a lot. I'm trying not to be burnt out on Elden Ring. It has been a while since I have played Dead by Daylight, and it's mostly just because I lost interest in it. Excuse me. Okay, hear me out. Dark Souls. Oh, Space Marine 2? What's Space Marine 2? Ooh. Oh my. And this is in the Warhammer 40k universe, which means I certainly have not played anything of its ilk before. Okay. It is certainly an interesting game, and it is $60. Shadow of the Ninja Reborn? Oh, I see. Adeptus Mechanicus is the best faction. Glory to the Machine God. Hail the Omnissiah. Akira's been teaching me to be a lot more cautious with my money as well. But I've been good. I think I can be a little bad. Don't you think? I can certainly be a little bad. Huh. This is a very interesting Metroidvania I'm seeing. I don't know if I'm gonna be giving that a shot. I might give it a shot. Celeste? Ooh, Celeste is a good one. That one I've seen bits and pieces of, but I've not played. Hey, Aesthetic Wasteland. Hi, welcome back. Tiny Portal says, from the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Ooh. Hello? What's this? Excuse me. Tea is cold a little bit, meaning I can actually drink it now. Truly one of the trans games of all time. Oh, nice. Sometimes Cuphead is meant to be mean. I see. Oh dear. Been squeaking so much, I accidentally cut off my oxygen flow and then I squeaked when I yawned. Fluff. Fluff and floof. Fluff and floof and fluff. Thank you so very much, Swords Are Soft. Welcome. Hi. Hi. Welcome. Hi. Welcome. We're so very glad to have you. let me see. Should I spend the $60 on Space Marine 2? Well... maybe... maybe... I am not entirely certain I want to spend anything right now. Just not entirely certain yet. Also, I'm glad that they added Dracula to Castlevania. From Castlevania 2 Dead by Daylight, I should say. If there is one game that I'm probably not going to reinstall and play again, it would be Helldivers 2. That is something I consider to be, not my wisest purchase. I purchased it full price, and I don't play it anymore. It was cool, and then I sort of fell off the train wagon because it was too hard. You want to inspect the library of Cutiefox? I don't recommend that. I just don't recommend that. Had to stop because there were too many enemies for... oh yeah, completely understand. And I completely understand that about Dead by Daylight, because Dead by Daylight is a game that I used to play, and then I found out that the only way that I really had fun with it is if I was basically playing with all of these meta stats, with all of these meta perks, and I was anticipating the grievances I would be facing from other players and seeing exactly what sort of shenanigans they would be getting up to. And then after a while, I realized I wasn't having fun. I wanted to have fun as the killers I wanted to play as, doing the silly stuff that I wanted to do, but then I realized that all of the fun was hinging off of this ride or die mentality of trying to get 4Ks. And I hardly liked playing Survivor, so it just slowly fell off of the train of what I really wanted to play, which is something that, you know, I considered fun, something that entertained me, something that I didn't entirely have to, like, stress over. Because I really like Elden Ring, because of the fact that, paradoxically, there are very few things in that game that stress me the heck on out. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, ironically, despite the fact that Elden Ring's world is that of a lot of dark elements in it, and there's not a lot of hope in a lot of areas, ironically, I find it really, really cozy. Like, at some points, I could almost imagine wanting to have a peaceful life in parts of this world. And then, of course, I look over and see 20 rune bears, and I think, yeah, it's probably good that we're not there. Also, the fact that there are living misshapen stars that are eldritch abominations that are beyond our comprehension. Right, let me see. Of the games that I have, let's see. I have Satisfactory, but after a while that gets boring. I have Gary's mod, but I kinda don't want to play that either. Got Forager. And I have the original Five Nights at Freddy's. I think I could play the original Five Nights at Freddy's on stream. Would that be something you would be interested in? Watching some Five Nights at Freddy's on stream? A Fox and a FNAF game. I'd be open to that. Also, is the volume too loud? Okay, so we've got a meh from Mary, and we've got a good couple of yeses. Someone's been booped. That was UTP. Boop UTP in the chat. Boop. A poll. The music is making it a little hard to hear you. Okay. Well, I can turn it down. There we go. Negative 30 decibels. Alright. I kind of think that it's been relatively unanimous a decision. Bloop. Launching executable. Ah, that is so loud. Oof, gonna alt-tab that really, really quickly and just get ready to stream it. Okay. And... Fox Gaming. The Fox do be gaming. Assuming it wants to turn on. It doesn't like to stream. We're gonna have to try again. There we are. There we are. I'm just gonna be loading up the stream so that I can actually see what's going on. Pum-pa-dum, pum-pa-dum. So everyone can see the game clearly. Is it in the corner? I don't like that it's in the corner. Ugh. Yep, we playing FNAF. Assuming it wants to behave. Okay, for me it's full screen, but for this, it is not full screened. I don't particularly like that. I wonder why. Okay, so maybe... if we... display... maybe if we did a game capture of some kind. We create a new one... capture specific window. Uh-huh, there you are. Let's put you below VC face. Hopefully it'll work. Haha! It worked! Now it's time for jump scares. Family Pizzeria looking for security guard to work the night shift, 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. Monitor cameras, ensure safety of equipment and animatronic characters. Not responsible for injury or dismemberment. Oh dear. It has been 2 years since I've last touched this game, and I have never beaten it. Little bit of screen tearing. Hello? Hello? Hi! What are you doing? Answer me! You'll do fine. It's kind of a legal thing. Yeah. Yeah, huh? Okay. Why is this the legal contract? Of course they do. Do tend to wander a little bit. Aww. Well, honestly, it's a 2014 game that was made by Scott Cawthon, and it was really, really popular when a bunch of streamers started to play it, because it built up a unique sense of dread and paranoia. When I first started playing it, it did the same darn thing to me. Doesn't sound very pleasant. Very comforting image, man. Great. A+ for effort. Oh no. Oh no. He's here. I can't just freaking like... Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no. I did not have this sense of dread until Bonnie freaking left the stage, and now I'm suddenly feeling anxious. I don't like feeling anxious. Anxiety gives me anxiety. Anxiety gives me anxiety. You could put that on for your Nicole quote of the year. The Cutiefox quote of the year, anxiety gives me anxiety. Okay, so where's Freddy? Freddy's on stage. It's night one. Freddy's not gonna be off stage. Okay, so he's moved. Where's he moved off to? Where is he? Where is he? He's in the closet! Not in the closet, he's just down the hall. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Why did I choose to play this game? Oh, my hand is so sweaty. Oh, it does not feel pleasant. Oh, fuck. Nope, I am not freaking risking it. Not on night one. Nah. Oh, he's just standing there. No, don't like that. Nope. Nope, he's still there. He's still there. Please go away. Oh no, oh no, no, I don't like this. Why is he standing there? This is a mistake on my part. This is a very scary game. Okay, so if there's a shadow right there, it means that he's standing there. I should stop using quite so much power. I'm just in a state of being extremely nervous. I don't trust. Okay, fuck that. No, I don't. No, stop that. Okay. Now I know that I have jangling nerves. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse. I don't like. Please. I am legitimately anxious and slightly terrified of what this could mean. My hand is literally slipping off of my mouse. No, thank you. I will shut this game off right now if any of them show up. I don't care. Suddenly, I am not so interested in seeing how these nights end. I'm suddenly left in a sense of paranoia. Now I know why this game was insanely popular in 2014, because the sense of anxiety that it brings on is quite palpable. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. My hand is slipping off of my mouse. I don't like that. And my... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I finally, really understood just what frightened me so much the last time. Also, if I scream, it's going to be high-pitched and it's going to be right in your ears. So I don't know if you're going to be that happy about that. I'm just gonna assume that Bonnie's right outside my door. Unless I don't see him in the lights. So if I hit the lights and no one's there... Okay, I'm sorry for being so dead. Yeah, under control. Under control indeed. I've got this, man. Other than the fact that my palms are sweaty and it feels like, it feels very tense right now. I'm pretty sure I've got Night 2 in the bag. I think. We're almost at a quarter down on our power, and I... Oh. Oh no. Oh, I don't like this. This is fucking unsettling, man. Oh, this is so bad news. Oh, he's peeking his head out. I saw it. I see you, From one fox to another, you're unsettling. From one fox to another, you are an unsettling fox, mister. I legitimately just have one earphone off. Just so I could have some part of me that is rooted in reality. Because otherwise this game would carry me off on the winds. And it would not be pleasant, being immersed in this reality. I am reflexively swallowing, like, a lot. Oh, God. At least we're at 56% power at 3 a.m., which is pretty darn nice. What isn't nice is that no one has actually made it to my doors yet. Which means that my sense of anticipation's up, man. It is fucking up, man. Come on, click, damn you. Okay. I am swallowing reflexively. Gosh, my chest slightly hurts. Fuck! I can potentially coast on this last hour. Okay, you're in the kitchen. I know, because I can hear pots and pans. No way, Jose. Nope. Alright. This is where shit gets real. I know this is where shit gets real. Chica's out. I'm about to move on to other things from this game. I can tell you that much, sir. Of course they do, you smug telephone bastard. That was far too risky of me to do. Okay. Okay. It seems that we are doing okay. Freddy's moving! That's one. That's two. That's three. I don't know if it's three or four. He's in the fucking kitchen, okay. Uh-uh-uh. Just show up in the window so I can have an excuse. Thank you. trick I've picked up is that I can leave this off so long as I'm watching him. But it's not safe. This is certainly not safe. This ain't good. This is it. This is it! Time to meet our baker. Hi, Freddy. Yes. 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 Okay. Lovely. Could be anywhere then. Oh. It's a waste of power. Okay, so Well, hello, boys. You having a good night tonight? 'Cause I can tell you, I'm having a real lovely time with y'all hanging out outside my doors. That's a real lovely time, right? Of course. I can't be the only one cognizant of the fact that this is a very precarious situation. I can't even open that door anyways. Well, I mean, I can, as long as I'm watching him. But I have to close it every single time that I have to look at Pirate's Cove. Which I kinda wanna do. Hi. That's enough from me today. I'm still streaming, I'm not going anywhere, but that hurt. I knew it. I knew that there was something that I was missing. I was missing the bunny. This is the bunny. Bonnie got me. Oh, Bonnie got me. Oh, Bonnie got me so badly. Oh, that made my heart jump. That was a legit scream. Oh man. That game felt like an eternity was passing. Every second was an eternity in there. Oh my goodness gracious. Oof. Oof. That was incredible. It was incredibly fun and yet so scary. There's a reason I put that game down. You clipped the scream? Oh my gosh. You clipped my scream? Oh my gosh. Going back and watching it over again, and oh my gosh, how did I not see this coming sooner? I had so many opportunities to check on the left-hand door, and I just didn't. I just didn't check Bonnie. I didn't check Bonnie, and Bonnie was my downfall. Bonnie was the scariest out of them today, because Bonnie actually got me. Well, hi. I guess that did just get clipped. Oof. Yeah, the bunny caught the fox this time round. Isn't that ironic? Yeah, we're not going to be talking about that role here right now because I don't know who could be popping in and out of the stream. The squeak of 87. Stefano Denaro, where's my Brutal Doom gameplay? I'm gonna be okay. I just... Whew, my heart is hammering. There's a reason I put that game down. Whew. Whew. Oh, my head. Probably getting dehydration headaches from the fact that I've been sweating so much. Oh my gosh, I'm shaking so badly. Nuzzles. Snuggle nuzzles. Oof. Oof. Yeah, maybe there should be a video game channel on the server. But for now... Oh... Oh my goodness. Whew. Whew. Where's your Brutal Doom gameplay? Well, I don't know. Phew. Thanks. Legitimately though, I started to feel not quite so safe while playing that game. It's like, for the first 5 minutes I was like, oh yeah, this is fine. It's just another game day. I'm absolutely fine. And then... suddenly the anxiety gripped me. Like, oh my gosh, they're going to get me. And then the sense of paranoia set in. This paranoia is so much fun. They're going to get me. Thank goodness you're here? What is that game? I've not played it. I don't know if I want to play it. Phew. They just want to say hi. Well, then why did they jump out at me? Why didn't they announce themselves clear and proper? Why did they have to sneak up on me? Ah! That was so scary, actually. Oh my gosh. Whew. Phew. That hurt. Oh. Now you know how all your victims felt in your yonder ASMRs. Hey, at least my yonders have the common decency to say hello before jumping out at you. You know, before grabbing you in a soft little cuddle. There was no threat of being stuffed inside an animatronic. I don't want to be stuffed inside an animatronic. That's so horrifying. Ah! Ah! Phew. Yep, Huggles are always nice. I love Huggles. Huggles are awesome sauce. Whew. Need to catch my breath. I actually started hyperventilating. That's not good. Whew. Oh, excuse me. Phew. Blah. Play Joy of Creation? How about no? How about no thank you? I've actually seen bits and pieces of Joy of Creation. And I am not touching that game. No siree. No thank you. I am frightened as is, and this is the original 2014 release of Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Nico's. The listener gets kidnapped for cuddles by rampaging kitsune animatronic. Well, it would be a unique premise. Phew. I think that I am going to continue looking in the Steam store. Merp. But Hi. Phew. How about Sucker for Love 2, A Date to Die For? I'd have to play the very first Sucker for Love. Get hired to stick around an old facility while a fox chases you down, and if she wins, cuddles are to be had. Nice. I would play Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy has this nasty habit of being copyrighted by Sony. And I don't want to get copyrighted by Sony. I actually want to earn something from my streams. By the way, Patreon's in the description, by the way. At the very end of the stream, I get to list all of the active, patrons. Only if you're financially stable and, you know, are so inclined to do so. Yeah, Sony doesn't have the best track record. You gotta keep in mind that they are a company, and we are people. Mary, that's not very nice. I like playing scary game. Play Cry of Fear. What the heck's Cry of Fear? Oh, it's a free game. Psychological single-player co-op war game set in a deserted town filled with... Oh, I think I might have actually seen the spoilers to all of this already. Yeah. Square Enix owns Final Fantasy, not Sony? Yeah. Buckshot Roulette. Buckshot Roulette is one of those games that I like seeing. Actually, let me look it up. Time to get... We're playing Buckshot Roulette. It is legitimately just $3. Right, so I got Buckshot Roulette, and it's gonna install. But I think I also have another game I want to play. It's a game that I saw a bit of called Do Not Take This Cat Home. Play Amnesia. I might, but probably not today. Probably not tomorrow either. I don't stream tomorrow. Oh, you gotta go? Movie night? Stay safe, Racing Star. Okay, extracting. Gonna volume back up a little bit. Refresh. Please take care of yourself. Do not take this cat home. It's a very cute cat. I don't know why they don't want us to take it home. Start. You're not having a great day, as usual. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you've felt like going out, but in the middle of your walk it starts to rain. Typical, but maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah, we can always try again tomorrow, right? You turned to head home when... No! Huh? What was that? There are only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Aww. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Aww. Huh. Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Aww. So cute. And it definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before, but if they're all like this one, it's a shock that they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord? You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you. Obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the first move, or sorry, the next move. Do not take cat home, or take cat home. Okay. So, shall we take the cat home? Obviously the game says do not. You know what? You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? You're all alone and well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so... You bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. Aww. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow, but for now... Let's get you out of the rain, okay? Aww. You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and one you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it with the tab on top. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food and completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. It's just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you. It follows you into the kitchen as you start on your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed, ow! You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife into the cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops up onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just an... You watch as the cat starts to... Huh? Look lightly, but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. At your blood. You're so shocked You're so shocked that by the time you come to your senses, the knife has been completely licked clean. The cat sits back, staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. Right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right? Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside, not after all your efforts. You're going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your fingers cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich. While you're cleaning out the kitchen. While trying to watch TV. You gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Ugh, come on! Enough already! You shove it away a little more forcefully, this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around a corner and into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that's gonna take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down? You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landline and... The lights just... went out? Great. Just great. Rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone only to find that it's out of batteries. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. The cat sits on top of your digital clock, staring at you. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up and going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking, it's not even breathing, but its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes, its eyes hold you still. Even with your flashlight trained on it, its pupils are large, round, inky pits. The flashlight flickers. And the cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence punctuated with the rapid pumping of blood in your heart is overwritten as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. But no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock and feel as if the air itself quells tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce. But waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever's watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it as clearly as if it had whispered. Let's play. Right into your ear. Right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could, even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fear's grip on your mind. Your legs tangled together under you in your haste and you fall to the ground. A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first, you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor, as if it had been kicked. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming in from outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards to your inexplicably open door screech to a halt, as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. Huh? It's your kitchen knife. It's still tinted red from your earlier blunder, but that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on. instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you'd left it. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. A pair of golden, glowing eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. Okay. Good kitty? It pads slightly over to the knife as if skipping in delight, and bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Ah. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breaths discordant against the static now piercing your skull. The dryness on your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you'd taken in, licking away at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean. A scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood? Golden eyes slide up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding! The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if just considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red. But there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the road, even you. Everything. Except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running, because if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? Huh. Interesting. How very interesting. Ending 0. It begins. Okay. Hello. Continue. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather's absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Aww. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Huh. Guess that should have been obvious? Oh. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. So... Huh? You look so... familiar. Right? Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look, after all. This one sure is a cutie, though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Do not take cat home. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are. With rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? Play with cat. Aww. Aww, you just want a little attention, don't you? Aww. The poor thing must be bored sitting in that box all day. You're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's gotta be something you can entertain the little critter with. But what? Check pockets. You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. An eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead to you getting bitten and scratched. In your right pocket, it's a bar of chocolate. Not too up for either right now. The only other thing you've got on you is your phone. It's not much of anything the cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Photo montage. Oh, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home, you decide it's probably best to just leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck. Okay. You turn and walk away. Ah! Hmm? Your phone just got a message. You open it up and... Huh? What? Aren't I cute? It's a picture of a familiar-looking cat. Huh? The cat does look cute, and happier in the picture. But it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck? Did I? You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat. But the cat is simply looking at you. It mews sadly, as if pleading you to come back. Get out of the alley. You ignore the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. That was weird. You're a good distance away, Bun. Not again. You reluctantly look at the new message and... Don't ignore me. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. I know you're seeing these. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Jeez, that is so freaking creepy. Oh my gosh. What the heck is wrong with this cat? Come back. Come back, 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 come back. Can see you. Can always see you. You can't hide. I'll always find you. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. You're finally home, but you feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's just like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it'll calm your mind and stop the hallucinations. Because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations. You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realized. Yeah, that must be. You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message received. I'm gonna ignore that. The phone vibrates insistently over and over. But you just can't look. You keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingers tightly grip the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this to just stop already. Please, 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 just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You'd think that this would give you relief, but you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. Damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged, for you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace, to free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its patience limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes and accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace. Grateful that at the very least, you never had to see it. Whatever it was. Ending 31. Headshot. Okay. We have time for just another ending. Wait, endings. Ending 0 begins complete. Something happened, do you think, anyway? You can't really remember what. Headshot complete. It's okay. We'll get a little camera shy sometimes. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out, and you're actually glad that you did. Perfect today. Good sign, right? Luck is finally starting to turn around. Maybe even who you could meet. You almost miss it. Alright. Do not take cat home. Just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are. What to do? Okay. Play with cat? Buy a toy. After being out in this alley all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There are so many to choose from, plush and bright-colored and scented with catnip. But you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever. And you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back! The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig into your store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. You pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so. And the large eyes are a pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing. Which makes it perfect. A companion for the cat. And one you could actually afford. Win-win. That's not all. You give the plushie a little squeeze and... the cat looks unimpressed. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Huh? You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. You sigh and go over to pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? You hold up the cat doll, examining it a little. It looks a little... different. It's looking at us. Did it just look at you? Hi. What? The plushie somehow opens its sewn-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Ow! Stop! You try to fling it off, but its grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear at its sturdy fabric. But try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually, you start to feel faint. Enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do... Huh? You see a... kitten? It's for a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's lapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing pale green eyes. It mews at you with a high, squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks the kitten up. It gives you an indecipherable look, before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you'd gotten the cat a playmate after all. Ending 34, Living Doll. Well, that was certainly interesting. Yeah, that was certainly interesting, wasn't it? It's, whew. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh wow. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun streaming that game over the course of the next couple weeks. It seems to have over 30. I'm guessing that it's around 40 endings or so. But oh my gosh. Just the way that it started biting. That was, vicious. It was downright vicious. I mean, I like cats, but not that much. Welcome back, Swords Are Soft. It just goes from 0 to 100 so quickly each time, like, out of nowhere. The sudden change from dull to biting and such scared me. Yeah, same here. I did not expect the plushie to just... Numb. Then again, you don't expect the plushies to bite. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick second to brew myself some more tea, and then I'll be right back. I'm back. You didn't get up to too much trouble while I was gone, did you? Hi. Apparently chat disconnected while I was making tea, but thankfully I have it reconnected now. Also, boop Mary Drake. Boop. Then booped. Brewing tea and drinking tea are really relaxing practices. I enjoy brewing tea. It'll just take a while for it to cool. In the meantime, I have cheese. Colby Jack mix, I think it is. And it's cheese sticks. Cheese and tea. Cheese and tea and bread. Cheese and tea and bread is really, really nice. Not this for some reason. This stuff tastes nice. And it doesn't hurt me back. I'm not that cute. Not the cutest. I'm just a cute fox. A cute fox that wandered onto the YouTube stage one day and decided to dance and cavort. That's a nice word, cavort. Cavort, cavort, cavort. No proof. No proof. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Cheese. I love cheese. Cheese is good. Unfortunately, dairy products have this nasty habit of making you build up mucus, which isn't really good for voice acting. The tragic sapphic? What's the tragic sapphic? Ah. Subscribed. Yep. They go by they, them pronouns. Non-binary lesbian, making comfort audios, doodles, and hopefully more. Yeah, everyone go subscribe to them as well. Hop, hop. Hop, hop, hop. Yee-hee. Yeah, they definitely deserve a bigger audience. I need to really buckle down and listen to more of their work. Pum 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 ba-dum pum ba-dum pum ba-dum. Pum ba-dum. Pum ba-dum pum ba-dum. Pum ba-dum pum ba-dum. Good girl. You're such a good girl. Good girl. Very good girl. My good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Very good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Oh, you're gonna use this as exposure therapy? Such a good girl. Such a good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, poor dear. Nowhere else to run. So, little hero, will you be coming home with me? Oh, absolutely adorable. Oh, they're just over there in their cozy little nook. Oh, such wonderful chains. Snuggle cuddles. Absolutely adorable. I see River says, good job, you killed most of your chat. Well, I didn't kill them. I merely melted them. After all, they're such good girls. Good girl. I guess you could say you're all in the same bucket. Oh, be a good girl and don't move. Good girl. Such a good girl. I'm proud of you. So eager, so obedient. How could I not call you a good girl? Oh, poor dear. Mary Drake says, need my strong, curvy lesbian werewolf to collar and leash me. I like riding strong, curvy lesbian werewolves. Oh, so cute. Downright adorable. Oh yes, I absolutely adore going in from this rather high voice of mine to growling like this. Oh, my dear, you know there's no escape. My nose is too sharp, my ears too keen. But yes, with some voice training you can go from sounding like a buff curvy werewolf girl to something a little bit higher. Hi. Hi. Oh, what a big floofy tail you have, cutie. The better to snuggle with you. Why, of course, I actually did start out rather deep and seductive, and I actually had to work my way up to get a voice like this. Doing fine, tiny portal? Oh, you're such a good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. So cute. Hi. Hi. Na, 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 na. Voice crack. Why? Because why not? Oh, darling, you don't understand. I am no hero. You see, a hero would give up everything to save the world. I, on the other hand, would burn this world to ash. Just for you. Lots of people are immune to my quote-unquote charm. Oh, vibes of my Mafia character? Which one? The one that I recently released? Or the older one? Ah, the older Mafia boss. The one that is 2 years old now. Gosh, time flies. Back then, when I was known as Nico Cleric and did not have the ASMR tag. Now I do, and I'm proud of it. I can just imagine an interaction between a hero and a villainess. The hero would say, "How could you?" And the villainess would reply, "How could I not?" After all, darling, it was you. It was all you. You were what was at stake. After all, if you had not gotten so close to me, we wouldn't be in this position. That's a good line. Y'all can take it. Mary says, "I'll be right back. I'm going to get my dinner from KFC because I'm not bloody cooking tonight." Been there. Takes it and runs. Game Grimoire, hero, but why? Why dissolve the earth, moon, and stars for just one human soul? You are the one human soul that matters. Do you think I care for this world? No. The stars are only beautiful with you under them. The sun only as warm as you make it. The moon just as radiant as if you were under it. Only your presence determines whether or not any of these things have any value to me. And seeing as it all has threatened you, I saw fit to do away with it all. All for you. Thank you so very much. That was basically just something that I had off the top of my head, and I think I could do better with it. Well done, UTP. What clip are you talking about? Oop. Uh-oh. They found the clip where I said that I was the cutest. Oh no. Oh no. No. No, 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 no. This is slander. The squeaks of terror. Objection, Your Honor. The confession was under duress. Yeah, looking back over the clip, I could tell from my expression. Yeah, the second I realized that you were going to clip it, I realized that I was... Oh, it was gonna get clipped and recorded, and then I would have no more excuses. But I'm not the cutest! That title belongs to some other Fox Girl VTuber. Fox Girl VTuber that actually deserves to be called cute. No, you don't. No, let go of my fluffy tail. Or at least pet it. Please? Unasked to touch the floof, always asked to touch the floof. You're cute. Welcome, Meme Lord. Welcome. Hi. Da. Dad. I won't admit that I'm cute ever again. Fluff. Fluff and heck. Fluff and heck. Fluff. 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 You ever just come up with a great name on the spot? The Cruin goes hard. Okay, would you mind if I stole that name for some, audios in the future? But y'all are cute. Y'all are wonderful. Y'all are wonderful people. Ah. No. I won't accept it. I can't. I can't. You're going to force me like the bloody face, because I just confessed it one time. I confessed it once. Even then, I'm pretty sure that there are Fox VTubers out there that deserve it far more than I do. Oh, it's not possible. Fluff. Fluff. Fluff, 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 fluff. 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 What are you talking about, Tiny Portal? Foo. Oh, Alice in Wonderland? There's too much VTuber lore. I wrote too much VTuber lore when I first put together this avatar. UTP says, hear me out, an audio where the listener is melted by gender euphoria to put them to sleep to bring them home. I see. Ah. Yeah, I remember trying to tell the story. The basic gist, for the record, is just that I started out as being just a hume that was kidnapped and fell through a hole into Wonderland. And Wonderland was an insanely, like, liminal space. A liminal place that was just covered with forest and dense vines, flowers that were taller than people, and had prehensile thorny vines that basically just ate people. And a gigantic, mushroom creature that was essentially buried underneath Wonderland called the Red Queen. You got an ad for Tinder? Ha! I don't know why that's so funny. Believe it or not, it did have a beginning, a middle planned, and an ending planned. The ending essentially was that through a lot of luck and a lot of effort, I managed to finally permanently escape Wonderland. But in doing so, I was changed into a fox. So I had the fox ears and the fox tail, and could legitimately just turn into a tiny fox whenever I wanted, and could also just lull people to sleep with my words. And the lore is essentially that I escape and then continue to use my powers for my ASMR videos. Basically just continuing to weave stories like the trickster I am for basically my own amusement as well as for people's. So yeah, I escaped the Dark Wonderland, and I am more or less free. But I still dream of it on occasion. That dark, wonderful place filled with crazy characters. People who could be both kind and cruel, some of them within the same breath. One part of that power set must have been projected onto reality. Well, how so? Hop, hop, hop. Boing, boing, hop, 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 hop. Hop, hop, boing, hop, 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 hop. Hop, hop. I mean, I personally have been lulled to sleep at least once, so you're doing something right. Oh. Well, thank you. I really do just do the best I can. Thank you so very much, UTP. I managed to record the latest audio that I was planning on releasing to the channel, I think. And I'm busy wondering if I should have that be a Patreon exclusive release at first, and then just move Project Arcadia onto YouTube. Because Project Arcadia has been released on my Patreon for early access for a while now. And I've been wondering if YouTube would have it. Oh, fascinating. Oh yes, Project Arcadia. It's a spin-off in the Kylium Invasion universe. Hi, Cosmo. Hi, hi. Yeah, Project Arcadia is a really good one, I think. And I think that other people would like it too. It has tones of the Force Fen. Yep, hi, hi. Project Arcadia is the audio that really concerned me a lot because everyone was talking about how they cried when non-spoiling it, and I just did it, and apparently that's not the only audio. Huh. I see. I didn't realize that some people cried to my audios. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel sad. I'm glad to hear it, Cosmo. I don't know why, I just got that song stuck in my head. Huh, I see. Oh, I'm sorry, Game Grimoire. I'm sorry, Mary Drake. I know that it's hard dealing with stuff like that. Huggles. Hop hop. Tea is nice. I like tea. Nice warm tea. Now let me see if there are any songs I can sing. Actually, do you have any requests for songs that you'd like to hear me sing? Bum, 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 bum. Play with Fire? Oh. By Sam Tenez. Okay, I can do that one. I like that song too. Believe it or not, I like to sing it on a good many occasions. Right. Give me just 1 second. And I've got the lyrics all drawn up. Would you like for me to turn off the background music? Actually, I think I'm gonna turn the music off. And boop. Suddenly, no more music. And I am free to read out these lyrics. Insane inside, the danger gets me high. Can't help myself, got secrets I can't tell. I love the smell of gasoline. I light the match to taste the heat. I've always liked to play with fire. Play with fire. I've always liked to play with fire. I ride the edge, my speed goes in the red. Hot blood, these veins, my pleasure is their pain. I love to watch the castles burn. These golden ashes turn to dirt. I've always liked to play with fire. Play with fire. Play with fire. Fire, fire. I've always liked to play with fire. Oh, watching as the flames get higher. Oh, I've always liked to play with rite of passage, classic havoc, match in the gas tank. Oh, that's wretched, unstoppable, legendary animal. Digital justice, now you're gonna know us. Hail to the king and queen of the ruckus, up money wired. No denying, I've always liked to play with fire. Play with fire, always like to play with fire. Play with fire, always like to play with fire. Fire, fire, I've always liked to play with fire. Always like to play with fire. Always like to play with. Thoughts? Thank you so very much. And I can sing any others that you've got your ear on. The Moon Will Sing by the Crane Wives? I don't actually think that I've heard that one before. But I can most certainly give it a look at. Already really pretty. Oh, Dirtman? I know the Dirtman. You know, it's something that you just inherently know. You know, cause we're guys. We keep a little dirt under our pillow for the Dirtman, in case he comes to town. Keep a little dirt under our pillow for the Dirtman, so he won't bring me down to his lair deep under the mountains underground. That's where he keeps his dirt. Oh, Harpy Hair's a good one. I like Harpy Hair. Harpy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Harpy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. All the arrows that you've stolen split and have now and broken like your heart that was so eager to be hid. You can't keep them all caged, they will fight and run away. Mother, tell me so I say. Harpy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Harpy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Forest walls and starry ceilings, barren curtains that you're weaving like the stories that you keep inside your head. She can't keep them all safe, they will die and be afraid. Mother, tell me so I say. Harpy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Harpy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Harpy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Harpy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. She can't keep them all caged. They'll be far and fly away. Mother, tell me you will stay. We'll be far and fly away. Yeah, we're girls. We keep a little dirt under our pillow for the dirt man. Tell me once again, I could have been anyone else before you made the choice for me. My feet knew the path, we walked in the dark, I never gave a single thought to where it might lead. All those empty rooms, we could have been anywhere else, instead of made a bed with apathy. My heart knew the weight, 10 years worth of dust and neglect. We made our peace with weariness and let it be. The moon will sing a song for me, and loved you like the sun. Bought the shadows that you made with no light of my own. I will definitely need to listen to this particular song over and over and over again before I can sing it to satisfaction. Angel with a Shotgun is also a really good song. You keep a broadsword under your pillow? Ooh. But then again, there's also a choice that I have that could serve as a really good overriding one, if you guys want to hear that one. Hellfire. The Disney villain song. Alright. Hellfire, then poor unfortunate souls. Beata Maria, you know I am a righteous girl. Of my virtue I am justly proud. Beata Maria, you know I'm so much purer than the common, vulgar, weak, licentious crowd. Then tell me, Maria, why I see her dancing there, why her smoldering eyes still scorch my soul. I feel her, I see her, the sun caught in her raven hair is blazing in me out of all control. Like fire, hellfire, this fire in my skin, this burning desire is turning me to sin. It's not my fault, I'm not to blame. It is the gypsy girl, the witch who set this flame. It's not my fault, if in God's plan he made the devil so much stronger than a man. Protect me, Maria, don't let the siren cast her spell, don't let her fire sear my flesh and bone. Destroy Esmeralda, and let her taste the fires of hell, or else let her be mine and mine alone. What? The gypsy has escaped. She's gone. But how? Never mind. Get out, you idiot. I'll find her. I'll find her if I have to burn down all of Paris. Hellfire, dark fire. Now, gypsy, it's your turn. Choose me or your pyre. Be mine or you will burn. God have mercy on her. God have mercy on me. But she will be mine, or she will burn. The only way to get what you want is to become a human yourself. Can you do that? My dear sweet child, that's what I do. It's what I live for. To help unfortunate merfolk like yourself. Poor souls, with no one else to turn to. I admit that in the past I've been a nasty. They weren't kidding when they called me, well, a witch. But you'll find that nowadays I've mended all my ways. Repentance seed the light and made a switch. It's been a while since I've actually heard that song. I might need to listen to it over again. Wait a second, what? Tiny portal? What? Huh? Yeah, I'm confused too. Tiny portal what? Yeah, is that a quote from something? Is this some joke? Is this some sort of political joke that I just don't understand? Because there are a lot of things in politics that I don't understand. Yep, that happened. It's okay though. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Playing Lethal Company? Lethal Company, it's the one where you go to planets and you have to negotiate with bugs in order to bring back supplies for your company. The one where the bugs go, yippee! Yippee! It's the game where you get to work for $7.25 an hour. No, that's what he was doing. It's what he was doing when someone said the quote while I was running away from a monster. Oh, I see. Yippee! Do you work for minimum wage? Sorry, minimum wage! More like raiding old buildings for stuff to sacrifice to the corporate overlord who may or may not be a large tentacle demon, but close enough. Oh, so... an eldritch corporate overlord. With absolutely no morality and no sense of empathy. Basically just corporations in America then, I guess. Yep. I would much prefer a cuddlier overlord. One that likes hugs and snuggles. One that will transform you into something that might or might not be feminine and might or might not be fluffy. Basically, I really do hope that you like animal ears. Please be both fluffy and feminine? Oh, I believe we can arrange that. Blarp. Blon. Monster girlification 80%. Basically, cat ears, fox ears, bear ears, bat ears, moose ears, deer ears, wallaby ears. Let me think. Any other ears that I'm missing? Oh, wolf ears. Wolf ears, dog ears, puppy ears. Or maybe you would like to not be fluffy, but you would like to be a lamia instead. Or perhaps you would like to be a demon, one with horns. Thanks to a coven doing a funny. Oh, that was some fake ASMR, wasn't it? I wonder if I can still do a fake impression. Just leave it over by the side there, dear. Maybe not, I don't know. So yeah, perhaps not my best impression. Considering that fake sounds a lot better than I do. Walk into a building. Okay, step on the pentagram and you'll be given your desired gender and form of being after some ritual chanting and something to do with a goat. just like a fake ASMR impression in your Cutiefox ASMR servers. And this isn't even like a really good fake ASMR impression. It's just, it's like, it's not the best in the world. Right. Yeah. Shapeshifter. So maybe like a demon, a succubus, or just like a changeling. Personally, I would just like to be like a fox girl. I would love to have a big fluffy tail and then ears. That's all I would ever want. And kitsune are tricksters as well. So they could hide their ears and their tail from people unless they had high spiritual energy, in which case they would just be perma-visible to them. Nyanya, nyanya. Foxes can both purr and bark. Roxanne. That's a brilliant name. Hop, 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 hop. I like the idea of being a wonderful fox girl, both IRL and in the digital space. But digital space is all well and good for now, too. Until nanomachines can get as far as the magical state. I like tea so very much. Tea is great. Nanomachines, son. You can't hurt me, Jack. Pum 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 pum. Sam Fireflies, welcome! Can't believe a video game villain line became the official Republican Party platform. Yeah, it did. It did, and it has gone so beyond parody. Happily she tends to her precious golden garden. Once she turns to see her company, she looks disheartened, carrying a heavy burden for the sake of her kingdom. Feeling her heart rip apart, knowing this day would come. You can feel her regret radiating from her very being. She truly doesn't wanna hurt you, yet she feels she has to. Thinking she has left you without the choice of giving mercy. She fails to realize that the choice was always up to you. You want a pet fox, but it's illegal in the states you're in? I'm sorry. It does feel a little bit like parody. But if the world around us feels like it's growing into parody, then it's upon us to be the authentic versions of ourselves that we can be. And this is a little bit ironic coming from an online fox. But the sentiment still stands. We can be the truest representations of ourselves that we can be. Represent our morals. Represent the choices that we think are right. I think that if we stick together, and if we hold true to our principles of empathy and kindness, our ideals to make sure that those around us are better off than we left them, then I think that will be okay. Also, free Palestine. Sure, perhaps the Palestinian people don't as a whole agree with the existence of trans people like myself, but they don't need to. I would just prefer that the genocide that's going on would stop already, because I see it on the news all the time, and it's disheartening. It's really disheartening. But we can make a difference. And a lot of us are already doing the small parts that we can here and there. Sure, each and every one of us is a tiny pebble, but all together we are a mighty avalanche. Yep. Just like animals and just like the planet as a whole, we do have systems in which to heal. It won't be fast by any means, but the wounds of war hopefully will heal, and we'll be able to get back to a new normal. It's something that I hope for. In the wise words of the Lexi Kitty, why? Why are you so happy? You're on Earth. Do you not know what happens here? Sothis Sil from Elder Scrolls has a similar mindset to that. Nico? Let me see. Thieves? An interesting concept. Did we steal the essence of the divine, or was it given to us freely, that we might lead our people into a new age? Oh, you're gonna nap, Sam Fireflies? Sleep well. Fascinating. No thoughts, only fluff. I think... yes. Individuals aren't... they aren't the best equipped to take on the challenges of an entire planet of woes. And yet, if we work together, if we provide ourselves the kindness that we can best provide, ours is the power of love. We can give that freely to others. We can offer empathy where we can, and defend ourselves when we are attacked. All this to say, if you catch someone stealing bread from a grocery store, no you didn't. If you see someone stealing feminine care products from a store, no you didn't. If you see someone stealing baby formula, no you didn't. Oh yeah, and you also, know those annoying things that they put under bridges that basically make it impossible for homeless people to, like, sleep there? That's BS too. It's evil architecture. And I'm a firm believer that we should fight against evil, unlawful practices as we should, like, see them. Unlawful in this case as defined as being that which would help preserve happiness and comfort. Am I allowed to say that this server is so odd to me? Compared to the servers I'm in with my friends, this is the only one that goes from 18-cent Steve Harrington to deeply profound conversation. Chaotic good time. Basically, as a public figure, I cannot endorse any actions that would be considered illegal, such as vandalism or, doing anything that would be, like, against, the laws of the land or whatnot. I can't directly say, oh, I'm in support of those. I'm just saying that if you see something out there that is just unnecessarily making life harder than it needs to be in these hard times, I think we should, handle it. I think we should pick up the trash one piece at a time and just make life a more comfortable place for those who are less well off than ourselves. Yes, I cannot legally tell you to do illegal things. That would be very, very immoral and irresponsible of me as a public figure to do so. Yep, I can quickly look up piracy websites to tell you to avoid them. I know that you should probably avoid going to the Pirate Bay. I know that you should avoid researching them whenever you can because piracy is bad, and corporations are people too that deserve to have food on their tables. Especially if it takes, like, the pennies out of a poor person's pocket or whatnot. But we're not going to say that one aloud because, filthy rich company and whatnot. So yeah. Oh yeah, and Ubisoft, it was someone high up in Ubisoft, I remember them saying that we should get comfortable with not owning our games. I think that you should do research into piracy. I think that you should avoid the websites that you research. I think that you should look up the ones that you should avoid the most. And you should totally not indulge in them. Totally not. Oh yeah, the one that we were thinking about not going to was, the Pirate Bay, I think? Yeah, that one. Oh, big no-no, can't go there. Piracy's a no-no, especially at the Pirate Bay. Oh yeah, and those concrete spikes under overpass bridges. Places that are pretty, uncomfortable, and yet people go there so that they have the best shot of a roof over their head. Yeah, those concrete spikes. Did you know that you can lay mattresses on those? Those are pretty darn, like, good for holding mattresses in place. I'm not saying you should, but you should probably, consider, like, you know, areas in which mattresses would, like, be very, very stable. Like those concrete spikes. And those little, like, armrest dividers that are on benches that don't feasibly need to be there. I think some of them are loose, but you should definitely not wrench those free. You should definitely not make sure that the park benches around you are, as level as possible. You shouldn't make sure that they're comfortable. I'm not saying that we should just, like, go out and be, like... Yeah. the most offensive people in existence. No, no, no. That position is handled already. What I'm basically saying is that places where we can passively resist evil, where we can passively do as much good as possible, where we can passively make sure that another person's life is better in the long run. I think that that sort of action is action well worth taking. Yeah, so don't you just like it when your cute Cutiefox just starts talking about political unrest and what you definitely should not do to make things, like, better? Oh yeah, tax evasion isn't something I even jokingly don't. It's not something that I joke about, because the IRS is one of those things that will come for you, just like many other things. There really are two constants in this world, death and taxes, and we should definitely pay mind to the IRS when they start breathing down our necks, and tax fraud is a very serious crime. Do you just, like, have an intrusive thought that you know you probably shouldn't do? Like, something that's a little bit weaker than jumping out of a moving car? Yeah, laying down a mattress under an overpass. Yeah, that definitely sounds like an intrusive thought you probably shouldn't listen to. But it's definitely a lot better than jumping out of a moving car. Bench that had an anti-homelessness gap in the middle, disguised as a spot for wheelchairs. I don't think that people in wheelchairs are starved for places to sit, especially not with the flat pad. Flat pad of cement next to it that was very much big enough for a wheelchair. Yeah. Yeah, basically the space was just there so that... Oh, they could claim they were doing something for disabled people, but they really just were making things worse for homeless people. Yeah, there did used to be a game where a waifu filed your taxes and ranted about TurboTax. That's, like... I wonder if it's still, like, a thing. Oh, Demon Fox Akira! Welcome home! Oh, something came for me? Ooh. Time to check. Woohoo! Would you like to say hi to chat?
Hi! How's it going?
Here's the Demon Fox, the cute Demon Fox.
Oh, this is also the cutest fox ever.
Yeah, but seriously, you did a good job today. Well done. I'm proud of you. Aww. Big sister.
Boop's back.
Airborne homelessness just makes no sense to me. Why go out of your way to treat your kin in all but family blood? Like the flies and spiders you squash? Ooh, that is a very poignant comparison, Game Grimoire. Yeah, we were talking about definitely not laying mattresses underneath overpasses, especially ones that have those concrete spikes.
Well, that and you don't know who's been there before you. They probably had bed bugs or other parasites. But abandoned mattresses tend to have bed bugs or whatever else the last person had on it. Or there's also a really bad fentanyl epidemic, and I think that or a certain other drug that begins with M. All it has to do is they have to get their sweat or something on you.
I'm gonna have to research that. I don't know if that's entirely, like, accurate.
Okay. Just hearsay.
Rich people have no hearts, they only care about the superficial appearance of prosperity. Yeah, that is precisely it. They want to make believe that there's no problem, so that they don't have to do anything about it. They've actually solved homelessness in a city once. Do you want to know what they did to solve that issue? They gave people homes. That's literally all that we have to do to solve the homelessness issues, is just give people homes. We need to give people a place to stay, a place where they can freaking wash themselves up, to be able to go out and earn money, to be able to get the things that they couldn't before. That's like the crux of the American dream, isn't it? That you would be able to survive and become moderately wealthy.
Oh, that, and maybe also not bring in the people who can pay rent dry so that they join those ranks. Because unfortunately that's part of the problem. Some of the people that wind up on the streets did pretty well for themselves beforehand, but it just got too expensive, or they got they got swindled, and yeah, they got the raw end of the deal.
Yeah, precisely. In the United States, there are lots of people where all it takes is just one medical bill from being homeless. It is a very real fact for a lot of Americans. And believe it or not, if I didn't have my big sister Akira here to help me, if I had a serious medical bill that I couldn't afford, there is very likely that I could have been living on the streets myself.
I wouldn't let it happen.
Thank you so very much for being by my side, big sister Akira, and thank you for all of your help. You work hard, and I just want to let you know that I appreciate it.
I appreciate you. You work really hard too.
I do the best I can.
She's my daily hit of dopamine.
Yeah, and this one is one of my daily doses of dopamine as well. Yep, NHS has its own problems. They are especially stringent on trans healthcare because, you know, there's a lot of trans misogyny in all healthcare systems. It's just that with private healthcare systems, since you're putting money into it, they don't, like, stop you as much from getting what you need. Because you're putting more money into the system, you're considered a high roller. Also, boop. Got you. No.
Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, she got me. I accidentally tugged my own hair.
Boop.
Ow. Yeah. Get back here.
Oh, easy.
Hold still. Gotcha. Oh, would you mind covering your face a little bit? Because I think it's trying to, yep. It was snapping to Big Sister Akira's face. Mixing the themes of a hospital and a casino sounds like a really cool idea for a location. Not really, especially if, you know, triage is decided by a roll of a dice.
I don't know. I mean, there is a
I don't like it. I don't like it. I just don't like it.
Oh man, all of our clothes.
Hmm. Hop, hop.
Hoppity hop.
Hop, 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 hop. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, excuse me. Meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, precisely. That's precisely it. That's why that's what they do. And we should totally not, like, get mattresses and put them under overpasses. We totally shouldn't do that.
Take that.
Thank you so very much, Cutiefox Akira.
Go read it.
Nico is the cutest foxo ever.
She said it.
Under duress. Under duress. Under duress. Oh, it's trying to snap to you again.
I don't miss it.
There we go. I think it worked. Hop. And your second cutest fox, Akira.
Nice.
Nope. It is but the base truth. Or don't you believe us?
No.
You're such a good girl.
No, I'm bad. Even bad.
Cute. 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 Oh, she's trying to hide it with her little paws, but her blush I can see. Aww, absolutely adorable. This is absolutely adorable.
See, that was cute.
Hop, hop. Hop, hop. Anyways, I think I will read out the active patrons from Patreon. And again, if you wish to be read off in the active section in a Patreon, please go down to the description down below and click on the link to join my Patreon. Patrons gain access to early access content like Project Arcadia, and they have their names read by me at the end of streams. So, a big round of applause to ZN, Coral Shard, Ben Vest, Televisio Francus, Dan Muffin Cat, Sweet Song, Kizuma Dragon, Lauren, Kumik A, also known as Luna, Parvati, Feathered Lily, Comic TF, Tarses, Pixa Queen, Mona, Jessica, Amy Olgers, Robot Orange, Tiny Portal, Chloe, Vera the Space Witch, Ellipses, CM Fireflies, TG Lex, Sungai, Ghost 48, Joanna, Indigo, Kai, Sky, Swirling Hearts, Cheesy Serenity, Denny Bobani, Banana Busboat, Amy DC, TGS TGA, Beatrice Violet, Rochelle B. the Partly Normal Limited, Liliana Sarkrovia, Lantern Warrior, White Wolf Tango, Breedable Vaporeon, Eden, Nick Shepard, Artemis Lake, Captain Aardvark 986, Archdemon Chrissy, Noah Collins, Zoe Valkyrie, Zendrika, L. Brown, Wadman 2003, Lily Adams, The Lombax, Archibald, Bluku, Alice, Kolek 92, Nova the Artist, Bob Drew, Prophecy Fulfilled, Terabelle, DFA Plays, Robot Waifu, and Bloodmoth. Thank you so very much for all of your support. Without it, I wouldn't be in the position that I am now. Thank you so very much. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care out there. Bye-bye.